Well, hello, welcome back. Here we go, Players Championship 18. After an unbelievable day yesterday, we return for more action today. How are we? I hope everyone is well. Everyone is good. What's occurring? Some interesting news that I've been busy this morning, so I literally have been setting up. No Luke Humphreys after a dominant day yesterday. Not really a surprise. I was kind of can see that one. James Hurrell was only meant to play today anyway, but he is now not there. And also, no Raymond van Barneveld. That's a concerning one for me. We know he was taking a break anyway after his commitments. We played the Barney alarm yesterday and we said it could be the last time. And it genuinely could be. But how are we all? Are we all good? Are we all ready? Are we all ready to rock? Are we all ready to roll? Chat room nice and busy as always. Malachi, how we doing, my friend? Michael, how we doing? George, how we doing? Ken is in. Daniel, how do? How we doing, Wayne? Aaron. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all? Penny for Jar's thoughts right now, yeah. Afternoon, Dylan. Hope you are good. Dan, how we doing, buddy? So, what I think at the moment the only alarm we need so far is to let loose the bully boy. Let's try again, let's restart it. Michael Smith in action. How are we doing, Jane? Good to have you in. Hope all is well. I am good, Pete. How are you, my friend? Right, let's go. What does everyone fancy for this first wave of games that are underway? Yeah, James. Right now, I think there's a concern that we might not see the Barney alarm again, but we might play it. We might do it out of respect if he doesn't come back in September. Yeah, I don't mind the Chizzy game. Ken, if it didn't involve Mickey, I'd agree with you, but it will take 4 days. Sykes Ratajski? Let's have a look at it. If this is Port, oh, that's the wrong one. I looked at the wrong Poland flag. My bad. To be fair, Mickey is a fabulous player, right? And he is. He's just a hard watch. But look, there's no doubting he's a good player. Mind you, I've got to be careful what I say now because people clip it up and get the hump. Like I care. Kim Hybrex won it up on Samuel Price. How we doing? How we doing, Chilly? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you enjoyed the live lounge last night. I'm good, Graham. I'm good. Afternoon, Kieran. I get it to a point, Dan, but the other point is that if you are there playing, you are saying, I'm okay to play. Is the thing. It's like that old thing of a football game where, oh, he's fit enough for the bench. Well, if he's fit enough for the bench, he's fit enough to start. If you're there, you're saying, I'm okay to play. Look, we know that some of them aren't. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Nice, Chilly, nice. Yeah, live lounge with Matt was excellent last night. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, Tom Sykes is a good lad. I've got an interview with Tom Sykes going out this week. Very, very quiet, very well, politely spoken. Is Tom? Yes, Anthony, our friend and colleague from the rainy state of Texas today via the greatest city in the world. And you wouldn't want to see my TikTok For You page at the moment. Every other one, I think, is Christmas in the Big Apple, and I'm not even sorry. Yeah, Luke Humphries pulled out, which I wasn't surprised at. James Hurrell was due to play today and hasn't. And Barney hasn't played, which is concerning. Konza wrote a letter to the Villa fans today. He mentioned City last season. Interesting, James. Interesting. I haven't read it. Joe Cullen, 2-1 up on Mike De Decker. It's an intriguing game, that one. De Decker played lovely yesterday and lost, and Cullen was in cruise control and blew it. Yeah, I'm with you, Chilly. I'm with you. That's the plans for the 40th New York at Christmas. Head over to it. Nice. Honestly, if you, and I know everyone's probably fed up of me saying it, but if you haven't been to New York at Christmas and you get the chance, take it with both hands because it is the most magical place anyway. But at Christmas, it's just something else. Honestly, it is the most magical Fishy, fishy, fishy. You just want me to press this, don't you?
How about treble, treble to Bolt? Here, fishy, fishy.
I feel a couple of nines today. Yeah, we didn't have one yesterday. No nines. I think Derek. Yeah, I agree. I think Derek Coulson is a fabulous player. Joe Hunt, Derek Coulson, both currently world championship. Yeah, look, both have had great seasons to date so far. Yeah, honestly, at Christmas, it is just magical. So I'm lucky. I've been to New York multiple times, but I've been twice at Christmas. Went in 2009 and then 2014, and then from 2015, darts kind of took over. So unless I'm in the Euro Millions and can get a private jet, I can't make it happen at Christmas anymore. How are you doing, Brandon? Hope you are good. Love the live lounge last night, top stuff. What's your predictions? Look, if we could get a point tonight, it would just make Saturday so much easier. I'm concerned about De Zerbi's press conference yesterday. I'm not going to lie. It looks like he's going to put Vicario back in the sticks. But look, this isn't a good Chelsea team. So they're there to get something. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Daryl Gurney 3-0 up on Arno Merck. Cullen 3-1 the good. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up. Xmas in New York just reminds me of look, Home Alone 2 is the best Christmas movie of all time. Facts. The end. Move on. I won't have it any other way. Just think, happy the game. Yeah. Christmas in New York is just different. 100% it is amazing. It's lost in, it is top of the Christmas film list. Who do you? I'm a Spurs fan. Phil, what do you think? Xabi Alonso, it's a great capture. Xabi Alonso is a superb coach. I'm surprised Liverpool messed up. I was in New York in October 20. Amazing, Pete. Amazing. Die Hard. It looks like Maresca's a done job to go to City. Which I kind of don't mind, because you don't want to, a bit like Sir Alex, a bit like Arsene Wenger, a bit like Klopp, you don't want to be the man that replaces the man. So they can put Maresca in, he'll fuck it up, and then they'll go and get company from Bayern Munich. Thoughts on a handicap-based event in the PDC? Oh, I don't dislike it. Yeah, at first thought, I don't dislike the idea. WrestleMania is not underway yet. Wessel not playing. Obviously, he's playing today, but he's not playing as we speak. How are we doing, Jason? I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? World champions, Chelsea. Don't get me started on that competition. I'm having nice, Dan. Nice. To be fair, if Spurs are getting battered, I'll join you on that. Yeah, so in any job, you don't want to be the man that replaces the man. I'm a West Ham fan, nervous for tonight. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a pretty bleak situation today. It's not great for us, but For West Ham, yeah, it's not great. What about Luis Enrique for City? I don't think he leaves PSG. I think you take Maresca. Maresca's not as successful, and then ultimately you go and get company from Bayern Munich. Bo will be playing today. Yep. Is there a Players' Championship next week? Oh, don't. Let me have a look. Is there one? No, there's a Euro Tour next weekend, though. Dave Chisnell is playing better, but he's getting battered. I can't believe João Pedro missed the Brazil World Cup squad. It'd be interesting to see how the handicap system worked. I don't dislike the idea in principle. Tom Sykes absolutely doing a number on Ratajski here, averaging 104. Is he the guy from West Ham? Yeah, Ronaldo will be in the Portugal squad. The West Ham one is tidy, I agree. Tom Sykes batters Ratajski. It's a fabulous performance from Sykes, the Castleford Tiger. Horrific. I love Tom, but horrific nickname. In terms of the race for the match play, let's go and have a look at Cameron Menzies. Michael Smith 5-3 up, better from him. Sedler Box 5-1 up on Marvin Van Val, 5-2 now, sorry. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy, as always. Also, for the World Cup, would you like to see maybe next year, Women's World? Do I? I'm just curious who the 8 teams would be. Yeah, Rob Cross is in trouble. Dave Chisnell is out. Another early exit for the rascal that is David Chisnell. Yeah, Rob Cross only averaging 89. Don't get me wrong. Stephen Rosley's playing very, very well, averaging 98. I've not got my World Masters invite yet, Rob. I'm sure it'll be in the post. Ryan Searle, 103 average, beats Danny Aldacalta 6-2. Yeah, I agree that the two young girls from Turkey look very exciting. I agree. Obviously, you'd have England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales. Those 4. I'm not being disrespectful, but is there a pair from Northern Ireland? Ireland, yes. Japan, 100%. You could have Suzuki with one other. There's loads to choose from. I'd possibly have, if there was a second one, Italy. Shin Diggity Martin Schindler beats Cord Decker 6-1. It's an interesting dynamic that I don't dislike it. but every ranking point could make a difference in the race for the match play. Sedlacek has added to his tally early today. Yeah, I agree. Is it Hungarian? There's a decent Hungarian as well. The Decker has pulled it back against Cullen. Is Cullen going to lose 2 days in a row from winning positions? Alexander Merckx has won 3 legs on the spin. It's a double first round exit for the bully boy, Michael Smith. Uh, this is I didn't realise it was today, but congratulations to Luke Littler, who is off to Windsor Castle to collect his MBE today. Yep. And Cullen does win it. It's a good win for Cullen, and he needed that. He's played some good darts this year, Joe Cullen. Nils Onnevout beaten Oscar Lakaziak, and from 3-all, Belmont has won back-to-back legs. He's on the verge of beating Cameron Menzies. This would be a blow for his match play hopes. Agreed, Anthony. Luke Humphreys and Luke Littler got them at the same time. Just that Luke Littler hasn't been able to go and collect his. I'm not a fan of sports people just getting honours for the sake of it. I remember when like 3 or 4 members of the England cricket team got it just for winning an Ashes series. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a fan. How are we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in. Love that, Anthony. Love that. just out of interest, do you have things like that in the States, like knighthoods and things? Or is it just a UK thing? Yeah, Perlo Ljubic was awful yesterday. Also Olympians. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. William O'Connor 5-4 up on his World Cup teammate Mickey Mansell. Love that, Ken. Love that. Indeed. No, I just don't think he's that good, Dan. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's got anything to do with that. I just don't think he's. And and Cameron Menzies is out, beaten by Stefan Belmont. Białecki 5-3 up now. Let's go and check in on the end of the World Cup Teammates Collide. Afternoon, how are we? They have presidential medals. Cool, cheers, Dan. Yeah, he did, yeah. On the military, there are a couple of things that we've given out civilians-based achievements. Nice, cheers. Cheers, my friend. As always, love the information. Am I disrespecting the GOAT, Perlo Ljubic? Yeah, I am. He's just not very good. The numbers are there. Let's not try and hide it. Do you think MVG will send him a Christmas card now? Right, who is Bo playing? Bo will play Bradley Brooks on board 7. I think I have a great something Premier League next year. In theory, Dal, I'll just cut you short there. I'm sure it's a very good idea, by the way, buddy. They won't go have 16 players in the Premier League. Let's see if William O'Connor hits. He doesn't. However, let me just see if Mickey sends it to overtime. I didn't notice that Snakey had started playing. He doesn't, so William O'Connor. Another chance to seal it. Come on, we got. I'm just going to press it anyway. Białecki is a victor. Big result for him. Mickey Mansell breaks back. 5-5. He is favourite. O'Connor misses multiple match starts. How dare you? Look, I'm just being honest that I don't think he's that good. Get over it. There's lots of players on the tour that I don't think are that good. There are lots of teams in the Premier League, well, a few, that aren't that good, but they're there. Who has Littler got today? He has got His Majesty the Prince of Wales in a one-on-one clash. However, William's got a sword. Had to feel for Big Boris at the World Cup. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Kim Long takes the opener against Thibaut Tricol. Sword versus darts, first to 5 at Windsor Castle. Pay-per-view. Sky Sports, press the red button now. Only $9.99. Clash at the Castle, I like that. I like that, Sky. I'm trying to flog words. Yeah, we had, who was it? The worst pay-per-view ever. Nathan Cleverly. Was it Cleverly and Bellew? Was probably the worst game or the worst fight I'd ever seen on pay-per-view in my life. And Ryan Joyce has beaten Dominic Grulish. It was a struggle for both, but it is Ryan Joyce, and he needed that in the race for the match play. Yes, I remember Jimmy. Ties Canick 3-all with Justin Hood. Pugs 2-1 to the good. William O'Connor is over the line in a scrappy ending. The last couple of legs there. That's kind of gone under the radar. Let's go Mamby Rids. As Callan holds to go 3-2 in front. Merv King won up against Max Hopp. Fisherman, I used to dip in and out of Fishermania. I knew Gavlas was slow, but watching board, yeah. Yes, Chile, yeah. Ryan Joyce, Kim Hybrex have all won. That puts pressure on Damon Heta to win. Cameron Menzies, whatever happens today, has lost ground on that 16 because Białowieski, Sedlacek have all won. That race for the match play, it's hard to take your eyes off it at the moment. Jack Tweddle, 4-1 up on Derek Coulson. Make that 5-1. Just looking the Jack Tweddle throw is quite intriguing. Because he kind of brings it up, and then there's a distinct set. It's smooth and rhythmical, but that you can see him, that set. It's an interesting one. Justin Hood, 4-3 up now on Titus Canic. Mambi levels it up against Ridge. Daryl Pilgrim, 1-1 with Madars, Razma, Smash, Martin, Lukeman, 1-0 up on Mensur Sulovic in a scrap fest. Who do I think makes the match play? So I think Daryl Gurney and above are all safe. Job done. Thanks for coming. So I think Joyce, Hybrex, Heta, Białecki, they currently occupy the green, but I don't think are safe yet. And then Menzies losing ground today. Sedlacek's in striking distance. The one I fear for, and this is nothing to do with the way he's playing, is Sebastian, due to the lack of European tours he's qualified for. That's Białecki's problem, is the lack of European tours. Look, Martin Lukeman is one of the nicest people you will ever meet. Mambi breaks Rids 4-3. Smash is an absolute diamond geezer. And look, his fall off in form is nothing to do with ability. He again, the same issues that Jules was having, couldn't feel the darts in his hands. Yeah, poor Boris. Yes, there is a European Tour qualifier tomorrow. We will be live from 12. You know the drill. Tap like and subscribe so you don't miss. Jack Aldridge has a leg back against Owen Bates. Sulovic levels up against Lukeman. Goldfinger warming up against Leon Weber. And it is a bagel from De Graaf, 6-0 against Paolo Lubitsch. Now, I haven't seen any footage, and the two stinkers in a row, I don't know if there is an issue technically or whether he's just playing that bad. Yeah, I'm surprised Bo hasn't made any European tours. Looking at Cross... yeah, Cross is going to find it difficult to make Blackpool the way he's going. How we doing? Hope you're good. Afternoon, Ken. Euro Tour in Croatia will be fabulous. Will be a double qualifier yet. Justin Hood, 6-3 win over Titus Canic. Look, they will still go quick. Look, with the amount of extra tickets, they won't go as quick, but you will still have to be on your toes. What changes have they made? This might sound really dumb, but I never buy tickets, so I don't know what the process change was. Yeah, I will get making some new videos. Yep, Euro Tour qualifiers tomorrow. Peter Wright, 3-1 up on Adam Gavlas. It's not a great game, but Peter Wright is winning. Rob. No, I think Bully Boy is going to have it tough to qualify for the match play. Nice, Ken, nice. Harry Ward. 5-2 up on Stephen Burton, then both from the same management stable. To be fair, I've interviewed Wessel before, Chili, but yeah, I will try and get Wessel on. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can share the email now. It notices email address is being used again. Right, okay, that's cool. Like I say, where I've not had to buy, I don't buy tickets. I always get sent the link, like, oh, you remember you can get tickets. But Suits moaning about the top 16 protected is really funny when you see. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. Manby Rids going to a Noble Cow has the darts. Peter Wright, 4-1 up now on Gavlas. Gavlas and Mansell potentially going in round one. Hello. Harry Ward beats Stephen Burton. Oh, Pugs is 4-2 up on Reece Griffin at the moment, Johnny. Put Long Tricole on. Wait a minute. We've got to do this though. WrestleMania. Let me just get a game up and let me just reread that. Right, which one's that's on the stream? That's not. I like the Ferret against Crabtree. Unfortunately, when the PDC are selling tickets at them prices for European Tour top 16, you'd be fuming on this. I don't think the tickets are that. I think the tickets to the darts are well priced. I don't think darts tickets are expensive, Graham. Not compared to other sports. Oh, yeah. Board 10 check. That's got to become a daily feature. Board 10 check. No, board 10's all right. Board 10's going okay. I don't think we've got to worry about board 10 today. Thibaut Tricol 1 away from beating Jim Long. Peter Wright 5-1 up on Gavlas. Board 10 check and Rob Owen. Yeah. Tricol beats Jim Long 6-3. We should keep a track over each Pro Tour from now on. See the slowest each day. I like that. Afternoon, Kelly. Hope you are good. Wessel's going to do... Yeah, look, Wessel's playing very well. Wesselmania. Damon Hetta 1-0 up on Marvin Kraft. Johnny Clayton, Cam Crabtree posting silly numbers at the moment. Mensur Sulovic 3-2 up on Martin Lukman. It is board 9 that is furthest away from the bar. Snakebite Peter Wright, who's changed darts at least twice in that game, is a 6-1 winner. He changed darts at least twice in that game. Mario van den Boharder 1-0 up. See, Fabrizio has already tweeted, Maresca, here we go. Martin Lukeman leg back against Sulovic, but still in trouble. Mervyn King 4-2 up on Max Hop. Classic performance on, yeah. Wonder who Fabrizio ripped that story from. He does get some good ones, Rob, but they're all as bad as each other, aren't they? There's a whole little clique of them. I'd be more annoyed that some of these stories can, like whether it's a transfer story, an injury that no one knows about, only someone from the club can be leaking that info. Look, I agree that Kian has not been the same since his surgery, and you can't deny that. How are we doing, Graham? Good to have you in. Where were we? So, Johnny Clayton 5-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are good. Hope all is well. Sulovic on the verge of beating Lukeman. WrestleMania 3-1 down to Mario van den Bohada. Connor Scup, Dirk van Dijvenbode getting underway. Chris Dobie, Rob Owen warming up. Yeah, good win for Snakey. Ross Smith 3-2 up on Ricky Evans. Again, Evans' numbers not up to scratch here. Tavis Dudney 5-2 in front. Nico Springer 2-0 up on Shane McGurk. Danny Noppert 3-0 to the good. Noppy just doing his thing. Joe Hunt 5-1 up on Van Veen. What's the hop score? Yeah, I don't dislike it, to be fair. Mario van den Boharder 4-1 up on WrestleMania. It's not a WrestleMania day today. Joe Hunt has beaten Van Veen. Right, let's Max Hopp fighting back here against Mervyn King. And this is for 4-all in a right scrappy leg. Connor Scutt 2-0 up on Dirk Van Diven Boda. Rob Owen, Chris Dobie just getting underway. Chris Dobie does take the opener. Yeah, not a great... Springer's playing okay, to be fair. Dobie 2-0 to the good Nop at 5-0 up. Are we going to get a bagel? Oh, not good. Tavis Dudney is a 6-3 winner. WrestleMania. He's not played bad, to be fair. Leg back for Owen. Good game, this one. Dukes, there it is, underway against Niall Cullerton, taking the opener. Leg back for Wessel. Ross Smith, 5-3 up on Ricky Evans. Ricky only averaging 78. Not good at all. Damon Heta is in trouble as well. And look, he's averaging 10 points more than Marvin Kraft. Jermaine, yesterday's finalist, 3-2 down to Gabriel Clement. Bagel serve, Nico Springer, 6-zip. Against Shane McGurk. Max Hop levels it up with Mervyn King, 5 apiece. Woodhouse, 2-1 up on Greg Ritchie. Van Dyvenbode, a leg back against Scott. Pele Lubitsch equals 1. 1 of 100%, Nick, yep. Don't disagree with that one. Tyler Thorpe, Adam Paxton just getting underway. Jeffrey, the Swan, warming up against Carl Sneed. After this game, we've got an alarm to play. Yeah, big loss. And Heta hasn't played poorly there either. That's just about timing. WrestleMania has gone. Mario Van den Boharder averages a ton. Bottomina levels up with Clements. Connor Scott, 4-2 up on Dirk Van Dyvenbode. Basically, he can't be asked. Clements back in front against Jermaine Watamina. Right, we've got a couple of bits to play. First of all, plenty of action. James Wade getting underway against Scott Williams. Yep, 34. Yesterday was halfway on the PDC Pro Tour. Jeffrey, the Swan. James Wade takes the opener against Scott Williams. The cheeky little leg, I like that. 115 average in leg one. Rob Owen has won 4 legs on the spin against Hollywood Chris Dobie. Is this man going to pull off the great escape? Remember, only a month ago, he was about 34 grand away from keeping his Pro Tour place next year. The card looked lost. By the end of the day, he could be under 10k away. Right, we are going to go Bo and Bradley Brooks' feature. I think we'd all like Peter to start winning and get like proper winning again. There we go. Right, Luke Humphrey. I know we said it was going to be... No, Peter won. Smashed Adam Gavlas. Connor Scott beats Dirk van Duivenbode. And Gabriel Clemens beats Jermaine Watamina. Luke Humphrey's daily average yesterday was 104.57. Ridiculous. But bloody brilliant. Yeah, basically the tournament director just sits down and looks what he thinks should be on the stream boards. Basically. James Wade averaging 109, and wowzers, Robert Owen has won 6 legs on the spin. Chris Dobie was 2-0 up, but Stack Attack, this man is on a mission at the moment. So, don't think that's up. It's not updated yet. But yeah, I know it has. Yeah, he is now under 10 grand away from keeping his card, which is mental. If you're Martin Lukeman at the moment, you're in big danger. Crabtree in danger. Brooks in danger. Rob Owen. I tell you what, this would be some achievement because when Robert Owen won that, was it 60 grand he got at the Worlds 2 years ago? Everyone said that that's almost impossible for him to keep his card in terms of defending that big a chunk at once. If he somehow pulls this off, it would be remarkable. Luke Woodhouse is a 6-2 winner. Bo Greaves 2-0 up on Bradley Brooks in our feature game, averaging north of 103. That goes along with Jimmy Van Schie. No, Luke Humphries withdrew after battering everyone to death yesterday. Good morning. Where are you, Katrina? Is your watch stopped, or are you have you jetted off somewhere? Because wherever I am, it's definitely gone past 2 p.m, which makes it afternoon in my book. Adam Paxton 4-2 up on Tyler Thorpe. Tom Bizzle 2-1 up on Stephen Byrne. Look, Dave, I don't like to be that guy, but I'm just pointing it out, that's all. How are we doing, Aiden? Hope you are well. Hope you all is good. I'm still at home, unfortunately. It's always morning in my world. Are you good at dart? I used to be fairly handy, but now I'm shy. It's 5 o'clock. So it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 9:13 a.m. here in the US. Nice, Anthony, nice. James Wade averaging 102, 4-1 up on Scott Williams. Virginia Beach, nice. I felt thinking about upgrading from the blind system. Liam, it depends what you're... Are you just using it as a home board? If you're just using it as a home board, I would say the 360. But I've seen the shit that the Blade X gets online. I can only judge off of the Blade X that I have played on here in my office, and I've not had an issue with it. I think it's a very good board. But yeah, I would go if it's just a home board, I would go 360. The Winmau 360. About City, yeah, Pep going and the former Chelsea Maresca coming in. Surprised about, not surprised, but surprised about the timing of it. Yeah, I say if it's just a home board, the 360 you can rotate and it's good. I've played on the 360 and the X. She was in one yesterday, so I'm guessing someone's won to knock her out. Good response here from Bradley Brooks. Yeah, Dave, that's kind of the whole thing, that it's the premium board, so you pay premium price. See, look, it's not raining down south. That's all I'm saying. James Wade 5-1 up on Scott Williams. Oh, Jimmy, don't. It's the red card all day long. Adam Paxton beats Tyler Thorpe 6-2. Correct, I didn't. No, I was very lucky to be sent one. So yeah, no, I didn't. David Sharp 3-2 up on Cristo Reyes. He did okay, but he kind of lost the will to live with the Chelsea board and almost got himself sacked. Jeffrey, the Swan, is 5-1 up against Carl Sneed. Tommy Morris takes the opener against Adam Leake. Jimmy Van Schie, underway against Keane Barry. Bo 3-1 to the good. First three legs were exceptional. The last two, standard has just dropped. I'm not a fan of the three. Like I say, I only judge things on boards and darts that I've either played with or used. That's why I won't make comment on. I know a lot of people are mentioning the Target Tour board in there. I've never played on it, so I'm not going to give an opinion on something that I've not used personally. That's not me. By the way, it probably is a very nice board, but unless I've played on it, I'm not going to give you a reference point and say I think it's good. I'm lucky that I've had the 360 and the X here in the office, and I've not had an issue with either. Both have been very good for me. Like I say, my X board has been superb. I rate it highly. Are the kids at school in your... Oh, I don't know, Oscar. I haven't got kids, so I don't know if they are at school at the moment or not. Oh, I'm in Cornwall. I'm in the UK as well, so I haven't got a clue. Yeah, Dean, like I say, I'm not saying that they're not. I just, whether it's a dart, flight, stem, point, board, I won't, unless I've used it and played on it, I won't like go, oh, it's really good, or it's really... I'll only give you references on stuff that I've used and played with. Bo 4-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Yeah, I 100%, Dean. I just think I don't think it's fair when people give references or recommend things that they haven't used themselves. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's right. Tommy Morris averaging 112, 3-0 up on Adam Leake. Very good from him. Leg back for Bradley Brooks, but still trails. Tommy Lishman 5-1 up on Pascal Reprek. Tom Bizzle is 4-3 up on Stephen Bunting. Is it a Bunting? Can we get a Tom Bizzle tour card watch this year? Yeah, I don't dislike it. Where is Mr. Bizzle? Again, he's within striking distance. He's only about 14k off keeping his card. So again, he's in some form as well. David Sharp, 5-2 up on Cristo Reyes. That would be a surprise. The way Cristo Reyes has been playing. I have the Target Aspar at the moment. Last one, well, nice. See, I don't use, like, a lot of people ask me about molded flight and stems. Now, I don't use them, so I don't give an opinion on an integrated flight and stem system because I can't get on with them. So I don't use them. At the moment, I'm throwing a Winmau Red Dragon dart, but I have had them converted to Swiss Point. I love the Target Swiss Point system, but I love my Red Dragon darts. Yeah, Jack, a bit like Darren Beveridge. Darren Beveridge had an unbelievable second year on tour, but his first year cost him. Yeah, Josh Rock, 5-1 up on Ian White. David Sharp. Yeah, Cammy lost Katrina. He was playing well and then fell off mid-game. He was 3-all with Stefan Belmont and then didn't go well. Yeah, I'm not I like a long point, but not a javelin point. I've got 35 mil points in. Yeah, they are, Johnny. Winmau have got the switch point. They call it, again, very, very good, but not available on all ranges yet. And Harrows have got one as well. I can't remember what the quick point. I think the Harrows one might be called. The issue is, obviously, when you make a big change, that you can't roll it out all at once, and you've got stock and so on. So look, yes. Yeah, the Winmau switch point I've used on a couple, which is good. Bo to win it. Match starts missed from Bo Greaves. Tom Bizzle beats Stephen Bunting. Bradley Brooks holds on. Bo misses match darts. Adam Lipscomb takes the opener against Benjamin Pratt-Namar. Nick Kenny 2-1 up on Thomas Lovely. Tommy Morris 4-1 up on Adam Leake. Laban. Darius Labanauskas 4-0 up on Alan Suter. Suter only averaging 81. Kim Barry, Charles, Jimmy Van Schie 3-2. Brendan Dolan just hits the front against Christian Kiss, 3-2. Locked at 3 apiece. Joachim Hoffen against Nathan Potter. Josh Rock, 5-3 up on Ian White. And our feature game, Bo Greaves leads Bradley Brooks 5 legs to 3. I went to 42. Yeah, I like a longer point, but not a javelin. I've got the 35mm target. I can't remember which point they are, but in my Red Dragon darts. Tommy Morris, 1 away. He's averaging 104. Very good from Tommy Gunn. Adam Leake. Again, he's playing okay here. He's averaging 93. This is a big ask for Bradley Brooks. Bo would expect to come back. And does. So Bo to seal the deal. And there we have it. Bo sees off Bradley Brooks, 6 legs to 3. We're going to get the end of Van Schie Barry. Dolan 4-2 up on Kiss, but Andy Cornwall's feature game. Nick Kenny 3-1 up on Thomas Lovely. It's board 13 today, everyone. We've got a new board 10, and that's board 13. That's the last game in the 1-2-8 that is not live. As what we're live? Are we live?
We're not live now. Yeah, we're live. Why was I not told? Sorry? I should have been told.
Josh Rock, 6-3 winner over the Diamond, Ian White. And Tommy Morris, ton top in average, beats Adam Leake. Benjamin Pratnamar's averaging 104, 2-1 up on Adam Lipscomb. Baby Boy averaging 97 himself. Still very good from him. Oh no, board 3 as well. Ed has Adam Warner not underway yet. My apologies to board 13. Where's Crossy? Rob Cross lost. Didn't play particularly well. I should have been told. These are the questions you should be asking when we're live. We're live now. Look, there you are. My Shot Bandit board is holding up. Not nice. Like I said, I like all recommendations. If someone's using it and it's going well, love to hear it. I think there's going to be a good dart matches throughout the year. Yeah, agreed. Pragnam are 3-1 up on Lipscomb. Days gone. No, it's so far it's quicker than yesterday's round one. Sorry, Katrina. Sorry, my bad. I'm getting some goss. I think 42. He has used 50s, but I think he's currently using 42s. Just out of interest, what was your question, Katrina? I can't see it. Four seeds on one. Good chance of someone to overrun. Yeah, 100%. Still got 2 games in. Potter levels up at 5 apiece. Getting the gosh, you're even worse than I don't know what you're on about. Honestly, my football group chat is hilarious. Right, any lads in the chat room will understand this. Right, when you play Sunday morning football, right, one of the best parts about Sunday morning football is going for a shower afterwards, because it's like just like in the cancelled pitches that we play on, it's just like a big communal shower, and the best bit is just there, piping hot water, having a shower, and just having a gossip with the boys of what's gone on Saturday night and what's gone on, and cleaning your boots. It's unbelievable. But honestly, it's just great. Piping hot shower, cleaning your boots, cleaning your boots, just having a gossip about what's gone on or what's happened. It's great. Nick Kenny is a 6-2 winner over Thomas Lovely Vanchki. He's in a bit of trouble here. I can remember the days. And that's why I like having my nails done. To be fair, that's what we're all doing here. See, it's great. It's what we do, creating community. I genuinely miss playing Sunday football all the time. Katrina, I just sent you a picture, by the way, just to make you laugh. No, Kevin, didn't have our boots on, but we take certainly around here, we take our boots into the shower and clean them. That is one thing. Clean boots has to be. Can't be having dirty boots. And Van Schie beats Keem Barry. Yeah, Bo doing her thing, which is great. Let's check in on Pratnamar and Lipscomb. Blast. Pratnamar leads Lipscomb. Lipscomb done well to drag himself back into this. See, look, I love all the Sunday footballers in here that are now. Just out of interest, what was everyone's boot of choice back in the day? That's how I made pocket money from the kids. Love that. Dimitri Vandenberg 2-0 up on Wesley Placia. Richie Edhouse. Yeah. They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. Kaiser, nice, good choice. Had some Adidas boots, no idea what flavour. Nike Mercurials R9 Beckham. I remember the Beckham Preds was superb. Wow, Katrina, have a word. Football was legendary. I'm a rugby league player, and my boots were custom made by Puma. I love that. I'm not being stereotypical here, but as you said, you're a rugby league player. I'm guessing you're a northern lad, because we don't play rugby league down south. And by the way, I like watching rugby league as well, but we just don't play it down here. Mine, I still am an Adidas boy. World Cups for my studs, Copa Mundials for my moldies. Oh, we had the Mitre Ultra match as our match balls. Dimitri's playing a lot better of late. Averaging nearly 96 here. It's very good. 3-0 to the good. Ed House averaging 108. Adam Warner 102. I'm Australia. Fair enough. That makes more sense as well, buddy. I know a lot of the well, a few of the PDC media lads are from up north in the UK, and they're all rugby league fans, and they follow the Australian as well. When they go down under for the World Series, they go and watch a game. I think Sydney they normally go and watch. In Australia currently is league or union bigger? I'm just intrigued. And to be fair, the Big Bash is my favourite cricket tournament. Love it. A win for Dimmy here. Yeah. The way he's playing, he can't be too far off the Worlds. Let's have a look. He's still a way off, but he's playing so much better, which is so encouraging for Dimitri van den Berg right now. League, both forms of rugby. I'm not a massive union fan, but I like watching rugby league. I'm in Hull, and FC and KR are everywhere. Can't cope with all the egg chase. I lived in South Africa 35 years, so different. Yeah, I like rugby league is like such a northern sport in the UK, but I like it. Yeah, Jimmy agreed. Like he's playing lovely. Last 64 also underway. To be fair, I love the fact that cricket season. Massive cricket fan, love it. Big moment, Pratnamar match starts incoming. 116 for Benjamin. Lipscomb sat on a double. He's going to get a go to cut the gap. Big moment here for Lipscomb. Needs to apply some pressure. Oh, that's a disaster for Lipscomb. Ed has 4-2 up on Warner. Leg on the board for Wesley Placier and Dimitri van den Berg. And Benjamin Pratnamar sees off Adam Lipscomb. Last start in hand. Let's go. Let's go and check in on Dimitri. He's playing some solid stuff. It's about the same, I think. AFL is about rugby union and rugby league in Australia. That's cool. I love listening to sporting opinions from around the world. Are you a cricket fan as well, or not? So I love the Big Bash. Wow, behave, Teresa, behave. Laces out. Heading the ball with the laces in it. Yeah, the big bash is quality. I love it. Yeah, cricket's love cricket. Got a bit of sun poking through the clouds here. I think, Lloyd, it's going to be so interesting because there's so many variables at the moment. There's players that are giving themselves every opportunity at the moment to keep their card that some of them look doomed. Look, Tom Bizzle's playing the darts of his life at the moment. I think it's going to be a real intriguing race. Andy Bolton levels out with Harry Ward. And Ed House sees off Warner. Vandenberg, the last game in the 1-2-8, and he's only a leg away from victory himself. To be fair, Ken, I actually like all forms of cricket. No, Raymond pulled out, which I don't think is a particularly good sign. But we know he was taking a break anyway, but I think the writing is on the wall. If Peter Wright won today's event, there'd be... Oh, would that? I'm just having a look. I don't know how far off he is without looking. Match play, where is Snakey? Can't see him. So he's on 32. Even a win today, he's still miles behind Jack. Even if he wins today, it doesn't really... Look, I'd love Peter to get close, but a win today doesn't really help. How did you get target Swiss points into Red Dragon darts? I had my darts converted by someone. If you look on socials, Midlands Darts, if you drop them a message, they can get any dart converted for you, which is what I had done. Barney will be back. I hope so. So yeah, no. Look, if Peter wins, he's still a long way short. Yeah. Will Big Wes keep his card? Ooh, let's have a look. Our Big Wesley. Where's again? At the moment, no. But if he gets to the Worlds, instantly yes. This is how big that 15 grand first round World prize money is. It can make or break your season. Dimitri van den Berg is through. Right, where are we going? Let's go a bit of Peter Wright, Joe Cullen. We've got a lot of snaky fans here in the chat. Let's have a bit of the Rockstar and Snaky. Yeah, Tiger Darts is another one. IPL, kind of Big Bash, and the 100. Nice. I like the 100. I know a lot of people don't. I'm a fan. I like the 100. Yeah, those people on the cusp of keeping their card, it all comes down to the Worlds. When you're on the cusp, that 15k makes so much difference. Okay, cool. Enjoyed your Marbles video. Do you think they will change the format for the Premier League? Yeah, I do think they'll change the format. Yeah, Dimmy just looks completely different. Like mentally, look, even when he was really struggling, he fundamentally, the throw always looked good. And that's the thing. We've spoken about this quite a bit, that darts is quite a technical sport. A bit like cricket and golf, where fundamentally, if your technique is sound, you can get through bumps in the road. It's when your technique isn't great and it breaks down, you don't know how to put it right because it wasn't good in the first place. I look at that. Chizzy's a prime example. Chizzy's throw mechanically has never been great. And then when that breaks down, how do you put it right? You can't. But Dimitri's throw was always fundamentally very good. My 2020 50 over team is in India. My test team is in Australia. Nice, I like that. Do you follow the English cricket scene much? Klassen, De Souza, Lukeman. Yeah, and when you look at those names there, James, fundamentally, their technique isn't great. Klassen's was very snap. Like the arm they used to like rinse the elbow in on release, and so on. De Souza, there was a lot of shoulder involved, and so on. So I don't think he's going to win a major, but I think he's going to be very dangerous. Yeah, Cullen 2-0 to the good at the moment. Here again, Van der Velde 3-1 up on Justin Hood. Hybrex 5-0 up on Tricol. Yeah, Van der Pas playing locally again. Again, he was one where fundamentally his technique wasn't great. Ryan Joyce 2-0 up on Mervyn King. Wessel 9. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. Look, Wessel is one of those players that once he's on a hot streak, he is tough to beat. Sebastian Białecki averaging 107 at the moment. 2-0 up on Tavis Dudney. No, yeah, Dukes is the one that you want to avoid. Bagel served. Hybrex. Bagels, Tricol, 6-zip. Yeah, look, Kevin Dukes has shown he can play at the highest level. Charlie Manby, 3-3. Stephen Rosney at the moment. Ross is a really good player. Chris Wickenden, 4-4 with Alexander Merckx at the moment. I'm not keen, and the reason I'm not keen on that switch is Jeffrey de Graaf was like, I'm moving to Sweden. I want to represent Sweden. Now, again, this might have been misquoted, but the quotes that I'd seen from Kevin Dukes was, it looks like the Dutch team is going to be sewn up for the next 3 or 4 years, so I might go and I might switch and represent Sweden. I don't like the fact that he's gone, well, I'm not going to get in that team, so I'm going to go and play there. William O'Connor, 4-0 up on Kyvenhoven. Like I say, that might have been misquoted, which does happen. He does, but he's now split up with his partner. I'm not sure if he's going to move back. Like I say, this whole switching nation thing, not just in darts, in sport in general, is just getting a little bit... yeah, he's not with the mother of his child anymore. I don't know the reasons or anything like that, but he's openly said that in the media. No, the girl he's with in Graz isn't the mother of his child. That's his new partner. Yeah, the can't remember what her name is, but again, very, very pretty girl. Yeah, the girl you've seen him with on the Euro Tour is not the mother of his child. Yeah. Yeah, that's his new partner. She's Portuguese Brazilian, I think. Yeah, Joe Cullen on the verge of bageling Peter Wright. Jeffrey de Graaf is a 6-4 winner. Yeah, I saw that, James. There was a really nice picture on the European Tour after the final when obviously Josh Rock beat Kevin Dutz in the final. They did a picture of the two Rock or Dutz and Rock, and then their partners with them on stage. It was a nice picture. I just need to update the scores on the doors for you as well. I'd almost forgotten about that. And Peter pays the price against Joe Cullen. Right. Where are we going from here? Białecki 4-0 up on Tavis Dudney. William O'Connor cruising along. Chris Wickenden 5-all with Pugs. Gurney beats Owen Bates. Let's go to Justin Hood Van Velzen at the moment. That's locked at 4 apiece. Jeffrey the Swan. Yeah, look, Peter will go down as one of the greats of the sport. William O'Connor just being made to work. Back-to-back legs for Kyvenhoven here. That's it, Dave, yeah. That will be quick, agreed. Stefan Belmont beats Darryl Pilgrim 6-2. Justin Hood holds and is one away. Kai Gotthard beats Karel Sedlacek 6-2. Charlie Manby levels it up, and we've got a noble between him Stephen Rosny in the race for the match play. A couple of big results there. So Białecki moves into the green. Sedlacek cannot add to that tally. And if Białecki wins here, which you would expect him to at 5-1 up, he would then only be 750 quid behind Damon Heta. Damon Heta could be heading back towards that trapdoor. He had a good run a couple of weeks ago, which got him up a little bit. But right now, he is in a little bit of trouble. How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Met Snakey at the match play. Top bloke. Sad to see him this afternoon. Phil, hope you're good. Caught the live lounge this morning. Yeah, look, it was great from Matt. And yeah, look, Peter is an absolute great human being. And he will go down as one of the greats that we've seen. And I want to remember him as that great. A bit like Barney. I don't want to remember this version of Barney. You want to remember people at their absolute prime. Gilding, Brendan Dolan underway, Van Velzen levels things up, and we've got a noble in our feature game. I think Scott Williams will reach that. He has the ability to, but obviously, look, we know he's going through some tricky times at the moment. If he can sort that out, Scott Williams has the ability to. Charlie Manby sees off Stephen Rosny in a noble. Białecki. It's a big result for him in that hunt for the World Match Play. Yeah, and they keep having bad days, and that gap is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You think they lose in round one, your opponents win instantly. The gap is another 1,250 quid bigger. Nico Springer takes the opener against Jeffrey the Swan. Tommy Morris takes the opener against Gabriel Clemens. Marvin Croft, Chris Landman underway. Mervyn King, Ryan Joyce locked at 3 apiece. Mensel Sulevic 4-3 up on Triple Z. Neil Zonneveld. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. We would love to get to that wonderful 50k mark by the World Match Play. That's the goal. That's the ambition. We can only do it with you guys. If you go tap, tap, tap. Hopefully soon. Look, just seeing on Nathan's Instagram, he's going on holiday. Hopefully we'll see them back soon. Back in action. What you on now? We are on, let me give you a precise update, 48k 100. So we're not a million miles away. And Jurgen van der Velzen has beaten Justin Hood in a noble. Hood averages a ton, but he is defeated by the young Dutchman. When do we reckon one of the Dutch players is going to take the name the Flying Dutchman? We've got the Flying Scotsman. And if so, who's going to take it? It's the Flying Dutchman. Right, who have we got warming? Oh, Danny Noppert, Bo Greaves. Yes, please. Dimitri Vandenberg, Tom Bizzle, Johnny Clay and Adam Paxton. Isn't the Flying Dutchman unlucky? Oh, I don't know. I'm just going off Pirates of the Caribbean. What a film franchise that is, by the way. Johnny Depp at his absolute best. Dukes Nick Kenny underway, as is Rob Owen. Darius Lamanauskas. Oh, what a final. What a final. Luke Woodhouse, Jimmy Manchke. Ross Smith, David Sharp, and it's Sharp that takes the opener. Ross Smith very much out of sorts in that opening leg. Which the problem is although some of the seeds are not in form, it is very much draw dependent, because there's also a lot in that Pro Tour Order of Merit that I don't think are in great form either. I think that the ones that are avoid at all costs is Dupe. Dupes is the one that you do not want at all. The rest, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think, yes, they have a good game in them, but I don't think, or maybe Woodhouse as well, or maybe I'm doing Luke Woodhouse a bit of a disservice there. Dukes and Woodhouse, but the rest, like, don't get me wrong, if Ross Smith is on, he's brilliant. But he's not on all the time, and that stinker is there. Springer, inconsistent. Ratajski, inconsistent. As is Schindler, Van Dyvenbode and Gilding. Zonneveld, again, when he's hot, he is unplayable. How hot is he? William O'Connor, very, very up and down. Joe Cullen, the TV brings the best out of him, but is that going to be enough? Gurney, hit and miss. Hybrex is playing well at the moment. Ryan Joyce, no. Heta, very inconsistent. Białecki, if he gets there, is playing well, but I think, and all draw dependent, I don't see the seeds in too much danger. Yeah, Van Veen out early. He's really struggled since having kidney stones. I'm still not convinced about Gilding, as in, when he's good, I agree, he's very good. I'm just not sold. Like more on a consistent level. Tommy Morris 3-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. Dukes 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Johnny Clayton just getting underway against Adam Paxton. Very good. Yeah, like I say, he had surgery as well, and then didn't really get the proper recovery time because he had to get back to play in the Premier League. So I think he rushed his recovery, which hasn't helped him either. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Bow, and it is a break. Do we know what time the Saints cheating verdict is due today? Nico Springer, 5-2 up on Jeffrey the Swan. Ross Smith in front and back-to-back legs against David Sharp. Jimmy Manchke levels up with Luke Woodhouse. Clayton takes the opener. Yeah, I get that. I'm just not sold on him. I'm really not. Don't get me wrong. He's, again, a lovely guy, but I'm just not sold. Could come tomorrow. Well, I don't think they're getting kicked out because Sky have ramped up the coverage of Saints versus Hull in the last 48 hours. Yeah, I don't think they're getting booted out. Darts or football? Both. Always room for both. Connor Scutt, 5-5. He got a noble here. Tom Bizzle just getting underway against Dimitri Vandenberg. Warming up James Wade. Benjamin Pratnamar, Josh Rock, Richie Edhouse. Bo breaks straight back and kicks off 180. I agree, Rob. I don't think it's been proven. It's been done multiple times. It probably has, but I don't think it's been proved. Problem is, Tom, if they go up, that points deduction can't be in the Premier League because it's two different organisations. Hard to take, but I do think it's a bit crappy. They plaster the guy's name around in every picture everywhere, just following orders. Yeah, agreed. It made me laugh. On Sky Sports News, they kept blurring out the guy's face with his iPhone. It's like, what's the point? We've all seen it all over every other outlet. I think it will be if they in the EFL. I still think City get off with him. I do. The Premier League can't afford to have Manchester City relegated. The money City generate for the Premier League, financially, it would be a disaster for the Premier League if they relegated them. And by the way, I'm not saying that's right, but that's the cold reality of the economic situation for the Premier League, that it's a disaster if they relegate them financially. Even one season, Rob, it's financial suicide. There was a really good piece with one of the financial journalists that I read, and the implications for the Premier League are huge. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars. Connor Scutt is gone. Nick Kenny back to within one of Kevin Doots. It's not the TV deals, it's the Champions League football, the income they bring into the... I'll see if I can dig it out, Rob. I read it a few weeks ago. It was it was really, really good. Oh yeah, look, if they get relegated on merit, then it is what it is. But you're not going to cut your nose off to spite your face. Nico Springer beats Jeffrey the Swan 6-5. If Tottenham get a point tonight, we're safe. Bo Greaves levels things up 2-2 with Johnny Noppert. Johnny Clayton currently averaging 107. And he's 3-2 up on Adam Paxton. James Wade just getting underway against Benjamin Pratnamar. Tommy Lishman has a leg on the board against Mario Van Bohada. Tom Bizzle 1-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Tommy Morris having another good run. 6-4 winner over the German giant Gabriel Clemens. Vandenberg levels up against Bizzle 1-0. Pratnamar takes the opener against James Wade in the last 64 here of Players' Championship 18. It is going to be a good day. Bo going through the gears here. Lucas Vennick takes a 5-3 lead over Joe Hunt. Brendan Dolan, Andrew Gilding locked at 3 legs apiece. Ross Smith 5-1 up on David Sharp. It's 5 legs on the spin for Smudge. It was an awful first leg. Since then, he has gone through the gears. Jimmy Vanchke still trails Luke Woodhouse 3-2. Tom Bizzle back in front, playing some decent enough stuff. Vandenberg, again, putting in some good numbers here. Tommy Lishman still work to do. Darius Labanauskas 5-1 up on Rob Owen. Spurs can do us a favour. Look, right now, I would bite your arm off. Just give me a point now, and I'll be over them. If we get a point tonight, you'll probably hear me in Sunderland tonight, Rob. And David Sharp is beaten 6-1 by Ross Smith. I'm sure Danny Noppert Bow has been 5 breaks of throw. Noppert leaving 165 won't help either. Danny, come on now. You're better than this. Darius Labanauskas, a 6-1 winner over Robert Owen. Stack Attack is gone. Duke back in front against Kenny. Danny Noppert has finally held, and Bow trails 4-2. Brendan Dolan levels 4-4 with Andrew Gilding. Gone. Vandenberg 2-2. That one's all square. This would be a big effort here from Bow. Doesn't go, so Danny Noppert is in cruise control. Bow would have to win 4 on the spin, but she's not played poorly, still averaging 92.5, still very good. James Wade leads Benjamin Pratt-Namar. Andrew Gilding, 1 away from beating Brendan Dolan. Joe Hunt has turned it around to beat Lucas Vennick. He was in trouble in there. What's my favourite set of Peter Wright darts? Oh, okay. I've got one set over here. Where are they? ignore the moulded fly and stem because I don't actually throw them. I liked these ones, the little stumpier barrels. I liked them. It's one of my favourites. Kevin Dukes beats Nick Kenny 6-3. Bo, the comeback has started. There's one of the breaks of throws. Woodhouse has breathing space against Vanschke. Harry Ward beat Andy Bolton as well. That one went under the radar a little bit. I like his first. No, was it his first World Championship dart as well. I like. He used them today. Yeah, the first World Championship darts, I really liked. I've never thrown the elements, so I don't. Obviously, he was brilliant with them. I've never thrown them, so I don't know what they're like. But overall, I'm not a massive fan of that diamond grip myself. Doesn't really suit me. That's why I've never used them. Mario van den Bohada 5-4 up on Tommy Lishman. But yeah, his first world darts I really like. I did have a set of them, but God nicked them. James Wade again playing rock solid here, averaging 96, 3-1 up. Match darts incoming for the freeze. Match darts missed from the freeze. Bo survives. Vanschke has a leg back. Josh Rock leads Richie Edhouse 4-3. Disaster for Bo. Will Noppert this time seize the moment. He won't. They're the one with the red rings round. Chaz Barstow still throws them, I believe. Bo is back within one. Yes, I remember the red rings. Some tense moments here. Noppert will want a big visit. Just won't want to give Bo any kind of encouragement. Only a max hurts. Woodhouse beats Vanschke 6-4. Dimitri van den Berg hits the front against Tom Bizzle 4-3. Still advantage Noppert. Bo needed at least a 2 treble visit. Tommy Lishman Levels up 5-5 with Mario van den Bohada. It's a great visit from Noppert. Now this has to be stunning from Bo. Slip into the 5 though. Noppert 105. He's already missed multiple match starts in the last leg. He's going to get one more at tops here though. And this time he pins it. The freeze sees off Bo. 6 legs to 4. Really good game. Enjoyed that. Let's go and have a look at the machine. Going about his business. Yeah, Pratnamar leaving the old 165. Talk us through how you're going to take that out, Benjamin. Come on, up or down first? How are we doing, Adi? Good to have you in, my friend. How are you? I hope you're well. Hope you are good. And James Wade now has some daylight. 4-2. The machine leads. Rock in front against Ed House 5-4. He's winning games, Josh Rock, but he's not quite firing. I think I currently use a Unicorn Blister darts. I like a grippy dart, nice. Windswept and wet input. Oh, I mean, obviously I'm in Andover. It's grey and overcast, but we haven't had any rain since like 8 o'clock this morning. Vandenberg, 5-3 in front. Very good from him. Mario van den Bohada Tommy Lishman sees off Mario van den Bohada 6-5. Pratnamar. Great leg from him. James Wade, we see him do this time after time. If he gets to about that halfway point and he is out of the leg, he just mentally resets himself. Josh Rock, 6-5 winner over Richie Edhouse to book his place in the last 32. Pratnamar does have a leg back, but it's only a hold. Again, very good run from Vandenberg if he can get this over the line. I feel he ran out of steam a little bit yesterday. I'm freezing here. Attempts to put the fire on. Have a word. I'm in me shorts and flip flops. I have a tight hydro one. I swap the points and this nice. I use the 30. I can't remember. I use the same point that Chris Dobie uses. In their 35 mil. We're decent. Bizzle not done yet against Vandenberg. Wade leaves 120. Phil, which player would you say your grip is most like? I don't know. So I'm there. Chilling short that side in a thunderstorm. Nice, I like that top. Whereabouts are you based, Tom? I've tried every type from the Ballars. I still can't find an ideal dart. There'll be one there for you, Jarmo. Greetings, how are we? James Wade will come back for tops. Made a little bit of a mess. But Pratnamar has not been anywhere near. And Dimitri Vandenberg sees off Tom Bizzle 6-4. Another good run here for Dimitri. James Wade, one away from victory here. That's it, Katrina. You tell them. Make sure you tap that like button and smash the subscribe button for us. Liking the stream helps us show better in the searches, and we're on that road to 50k. So just tap, tap, tap. Java, you might be best going. I'm not sure where you're based in the UK, but just going to like something like the St Helens Megastore or something like that, and just trying sets out. Since I've been losing weight, feel the cold so much. Fez. I recently got into darts and I'm contemplating buying the Gen X board. Like, look, the cost. It depends on if you can afford to do that. If not, if you're just getting into it, you don't need to go mega expensive. As long as you've got a good setup, the length and the height of the board is right, and it's lit well. So definitely a good ring light, yes. But the important thing is the height and the length. Definitely get a stapleless board. I would let me just check for you what I would probably... As you've not been playing that long, I would probably recommend something along the lines of either the Winmau Blade 6 or these are on the Winmau website, the NPQ board for 37 quid. James Wade, is he about to win it? Maybe not. Platinum are going to keep him waiting here. Yeah, Hull has a newish one. Walked in there, felt like a criminal. Tempted out to try. Yeah, the St Helens Dart Store Java is really, really good. Carl is a top guy there. The fitting service, right? The concept of it, I think, is quite good. The only downside to that one is they only, obviously because it's their brand, I get that, they only fit you with mission darts. Now, there might not be a mission dart that suits you. A Harrows dart might suit you better. I like the concept of the fittings, but to be a true fitting, you'd have to have every manufacturer there. Does that make sense? The actual concept of a fitting, I don't mind, but you have to have every manufacturer there, not just one. Nope. I haven't seen any. No problems, mate. Glad we could help. James Wade leaves the champagne shot. He is edging closer to victory. Doesn't need to do the fancy one here. Can just set this up. A nice 92 to leave tops. Again, the setup's not ideal. It's just inviting some pressure. But the pressure isn't really applied. So, 972 for Wade. And there he takes it out. James Wade is the last name into the last 32. Yeah, 100%. The fitting idea, I quite like. But like I say, if you're going to be fitted, they have to have every range there. Good to hear. Yeah, honestly, mate, Carl, who owns the St Helens Megastore, absolute top guy. So yeah, if you can get a trip there, mate, I would recommend it. Yeah, Danny did win against Bo. Games are Joe Cullen. They're not hanging around there. Cullen underway. Let's what do we fancy as feature? Clayton Van der Velde? What's everyone thinking? Gilding. Who's Gilding got? Jack Tweddle. It's not the best game. It's all right. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Nico Springer. We've just done Danny. There we go. Steve West gave me his K-Flex flights a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of any molded floating stem. I've always been a fan of the Pro SB basic home use if you want to go stapleless. Nice, Anthony. Nice. Love that. 180. Who will Dimmy play against? Dimmy will face. It's a good question. Dimitri will face Sebastian Białecki. No, Humphreys decided not to play today. Yeah, the other white boy doing all right again. Mr. Hunt playing well. Harry Ward takes the opener against Tommy Lishman. Yeah, we might switch to O'Connor Woodhouse in a minute. We'll see if this one is, or what's this one's doing, and then we'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Who's going to win night 16 of the Premier League? I am going for Cool Hand Luke Humphreys. Barney Break is just from the major tournament. Interesting. I'd say, yeah, he's not in any majors, so it's easy to say that. So I say Millwall, Littler will throw. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know if they're in different halves and can meet in the final. But yeah, Littler will want that points record. like I say, I'm not convinced we see Barney at a PDC major again. I'm not convinced. Jurgen van der Velde, big upset on the cards here. Leads the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, 2-0. The young Dutchman averaging north of 103. This is very good from him. Yeah, no, agreed. Like I say, we... Alcaraz withdrawn from Wimbledon. Wow. I'm guessing he's injured, Rob. Leg on the board for the Ferret. Charlie Manby takes the opener against Danny Noppert. To be fair, Nadal was always my favourite. I still love watching Rafa play. Gilding 2-1 up on Jack Tweddle. Let me update round 2 scores for you all as well. Give me a minute to get those ready. Two seconds. Go. We will have them on the side of the screen. Now, we go round 2. Results are up. The Ferret fights back from 2-0 down. Dukes, there it is. 3-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Luke Woodhouse, averaging 112, is 3-1 up on William O'Connor. Get more rest. Okay, interesting like that. Both O'Connor and Woodhouse, yeah. Reporting from live on the honeymoon in St. Lucia. Congratulations to our OD Fallout Bar American correspondent. Congratulations, buddy. I hope you and the wife are enjoying St. Lucia. Of course, everyone, we fully expect Dave to report to the Fallout Bar this Thursday from St. Lucia, don't we? I don't make the rules, we just enforce them. Now, I'm not 100% clued up on my Caribbean islands, but how far is St. Lucia from Antigua? Go and say hello to Bazza. Go and say hello to Uncle Barry. Van der Velde back in front. She's turning into a decent little tie here. Noppert leads Manby 2-1. Josh Rock, Ryan Joyce. It's not a great game, but it is level at 1-1. Białecki, he's doing his match play chances the world of good here. Doots is 4-0 up. Clayton levels. To be fair, Dave, you'd be a brave man even to float that idea. Sorry, love. I know it's honeymoon. However, I just need to nip off for an hour. Raymond Madam also said the English media are overreacting to the story about the break because he's only going to skip the Euro tours and the match play in an interview. That's cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. This is the problem though when stuff gets translated. I'm not just talking about darts. I'm talking about in general. We've seen it in football where players have given interviews whilst on international duty and so on, and sometimes they do get lost in translation. Kim Hybrex, leg back, but still trails Tommy Morris 4 legs to 3. Joe Hunt sees off Jeffrey de Graaf 6-2. Nico Springer has beaten Joe Cullen 6-3. Doots 5-0 up. Bagel on the cards. Kevin Doots, Bagel incoming. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Woodhouse 4-2 up on O'Connor. Break chance for the Ferret. He hits. You know. James Wade takes the opener against Neil Zonneveld. How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. How is it in Pontebellum? Jack Tweddle 3-3 with Andrew Gilding. Josh Rock levels 2-2 with Ryan Joyce. Both of them in that mid-80 range. Yeah, Joe Hunt playing well. Labanauskas beats Merckx 6-2. Laban is on the move. Labanauskas doing his thing. Very good in Pontebellum. Good to hear. Tommy Morris is a leg away from beating Kim Hybrex, and Tommy Morris starting to do some damage on the tour. He has the levels. Consistency has been the issue for Tommy Gunn. Leg on the board. Belmont will not be bageled. Manby leads Noppert. O'Connor back in this tie. Jeffrey Sparadans is through. Oh yeah, he is absolutely rapid. Excuse me. Gilding 4-3 in front. Joyce leads Rock. Clayton has found the gears when he has needed them. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in, buddy. How come some of the games like Jack Tweddle? No, it's just one of those ones we just talk about it as it comes. No reason. Andrew Gilding is 4-3 up on Jack Tweddle. Kevin Dutz is a 6-1 winner over Stefan Belmont. The tough thing is at times is when there's so many, you've got to be looking at when they go green and so on, like now. But if I'm looking at the camera and I'm talking to you guys, I haven't got my eyes on there, so it's all about timing. That's all it is, mate. It's just a bit of timing. Tommy Lishman levels things up 4-4 with Harry Ward. Ryan Joyce has just upped his levels a little bit here. 4-2 up on Josh Rock. James Wade 3-0 up on Neil Zonneveld. Lishman 4-all with Ward. And Białecki leads Vandenberg 3-1. Could be a very good day for Białecki in that hunt for the match play. Remember, he is relying purely on Pro Tours because of the lack of European Tour action. A win here would leapfrog Damon Hetta. Van der Velde not done yet. Does break Johnny Clayton. Białecki 4-1 up now on Vandenberg. Here's Woodhouse about to seal victory against William O'Connor 5-4 in front. Kai Gotthard has a leg back against Ross Smith. Smudger leads 4-3. Mamby in front against Nopper on streamboard number 1. Remember, if you are new here, we would appreciate it if you could tap the like and subscribe button. But result, Woodhouse sees off William O'Connor. The Magpie is out. Woody marches on. Is this the day Woodhouse gets his name on that first elusive PDC title? Wade 4-0 up. Zonneveld is having an absolute shocker here. James Wade's averaging 105.5, which is world-class darts. The issue is Triple Z is only throwing a 68 average. The disparity in the numbers is huge, and that's why it's 4-0. Gilding has upped his average to over a ton, 5-4 up on Jack Tweddle. Look, Dukes is playing extremely well. Chris Landman is 4-all with Daryl Gurney. And the ferret, Johnny Clayton, is ferreting. He is a 6-4 winner over Jürgen van der Velde. Let's go and see if Goldfinger is going to complete the job here. Harry Ward, 5-4 up on Tommy Lishman. Mamby, 5-3 up on Noppert. We haven't seen those real explosive numbers from Charlie Manby yet. Those numbers he was posting on the Dev Tour, we haven't quite seen him take that form to the Pro Tour yet. It's obviously there, but we haven't seen those explosions yet from Manby. Chris Landman leads Gurney. Zonneveld has a leg on the board. Gilding beats Jack Tweddle. Flurry coming in there. Kai Gotthard has levelled it up with Ross Smith. Let's check in on Rock. Flurry of scoring activity there. Just need... trying to find... There's obviously a picture. Just need to... I'm still going to be talking to you, but I need to... do some editing on the fly as well. Chris Landman beats Daryl Gurney. Let's check in there. Right. Don't worry, everyone. We are still going. Don't you worry about that. Just need, or just doing some work on the fly here as well. Charlie Manby has beaten Danny Noppert. Ed House. Yeah, he's obviously defending the European Championship money. I had to stop and think what tournament he won there. Białecki now comfortably. Yeah, it's... And look, Sebastian, because of his lack of Euro tours, it would be an incredible effort. Two seconds, everyone. I've almost finished. James Wade just being made to work here. He's not having it all of his own way. And Ross Smith sees off Kai Gotthard. Who gave Białecki the advantage? What gave Białecki the advantage? Is he won his first? Yeah, I agree, Joel. Yeah, look, that winning a Pro Tour is always good, but like you say, there is a key time to win it as well. Right. James Wade, it's probably one of those times he's due to win another title. Bo lost to Danny Noppert in the last 64. She won her first game. Right. So I just had to post on social. Afternoon, Andrew. Hope you're good, mate. I remember when Białecki looked nailed on for the match play, but lost his card. Białecki didn't lose his card. This is his second year of it. He's never lost it. Or not. I might be making that up. I don't think he has. Just walked in from work. Looks like, yeah, Joe Hunt's having another good day. Are there any? Jeffrey Sparadans, Kevin Doots, and Chris Landman are still in. Right, game's warming up. I'm just getting stuff done. What's the opposite of land man? Could be going either way with this, Rob. So I'll let you choose. I feel quite impressed with Gilding's performances this year. Yeah, look, on the floor, exceptional, but needs to now back that up on TV as well. There was a few options that worked. Let's get David on tour. I don't think Peter Wright. Look, 2 seconds. Let me. Right now I've posted what I needed to. I I think this year he's going to be okay. But next year, yeah, this year he'll be fine. It's next year that the big worry comes in. Who does Johnny play next? Johnny will play Chris Landman. Right, getting things ready for the last 16. Let me get the last 32 results knocked up and on screen for you as well. I don't think we've got any games going live just yet. Well, I sort this out. There we go. There we go. They're now up and ready to go. Game's warming up. All good. No problem. Did Josh Rock win? No, Josh lost. Josh lost 6-3 to Ryan Joyce. Yeah, look, and we talked about mechanics and that earlier. And look, Joe Hunt, no doubt, is playing the best starts of his career at the moment. But when you've got an action as temperamental as he has, and it is temperamental, you have to make the most, because if it breaks down, it is so much harder to put right. And look, at the moment, it is working, and it is working a dream for him, but it is very temperamental. So you have to cash in while it's working. Did Luke? No, Luke Humphries didn't. He had decided to take the day off after literally blitzing the whole field yesterday. He was unplayable. Manby did win 6-4, yes. I'm not sure. I know we've got some Joe Hunt fans in the chat room. How long has he been playing? Oh, let's have a look, James. Let's get me. Never been so embarrassed by 2 Pro Tours. Could not hold a dart. Yes, Yes, my draws have been rough, but at least push your opponent into playing well. I'll still keep practicing and working hard on to tomorrow. I think Ricky beats himself up too much. Played a few pro tours, breakthrough year, yeah. And look, he seems to be loving it. Um, yeah, doing. I agree, doing financially very well. Yeah, I agree, Rob. I think he's massively overthinking stuff at the moment. Right. How we doing, Ollie? Hope you are good. Thank you very much. Yeah, Live Lounge was wicked last night. Pleasure to have Matt on. Right. Feature game. What are we saying? I think Woodhouse Manby. I think Woodhouse Manby's the cream of the crop. Why is it the one we're going to go as features always one of the last to go live? Again, big big day for Ryan Joyce here. He was one of the ones that we thought was in most danger for the World Match Play. He now leapfrogs Kim Hybrex into 13th. So it's been a good day for him. Białecki, again, making ground. He's now got a 3K margin to Sedlebox. Look, we know they can be eaten up on the European Tour. That's the problem. No, Yoza doesn't have a tour card. He hasn't for a few years. Białecki takes the opener against Sparadans. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Landman. It's a stinker from Springer. Kevin Dutz takes the opener. No problems, mate. No problems. Glad you enjoy them. Mamby 1-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Tommy Morris, James Wade just getting underway. James Wade does take that opener. Wadey looking in fine fettle today. Gilding 1-0 up on Labanauskas. Johnny Clayton cruising along right now. 2-0 up, averaging north of 103. Make that 3-0. Białecki 2-0 up. Joe Hunt levels things up with Harry Ward. And it's not a great standard, but it is level. Ryan Joyce levels things up with Dutz. Just note, yeah, to be fair, Wessel didn't play horrific today. Just ran into a good performance. That happens. Do you think we'll see a World Seniors World Cup in the? Probably not. Not at the moment. I don't think so. No. Johnny Clayton averaging 107. He's 4-0 up. Woodhouse levels it up with Mamby. Mamby just struggling a little bit here at the moment. Springer
has burst into life after that shocker of a first leg. He's now 2-1 up on Ross Smith. James Wade 2-0 up on Tommy Morris. Dukes 2-1 up. Johnny Clayton. Oh my word, he is putting in some numbers here. He's currently averaging 112 and he's 5-0 to the good. Johnny Clayton's winning legs. 16, 13, 15, 12, 11. That's pretty good from the Ferret. Looking back on today's early results, doesn't look like the standards. Probably not. No, there's been some flashes, but overall, yeah, not as good. Białecki 2-1 up on Sparadans. Woodhouse 2-1 up. Ryan Joyce levels it up with Doots. Doots averaging 114. But he can't get rid of Ryan Joyce. Tommy Morris has a leg back against the machine, James Wade. Phil, from the Pro Tours this year, who has come on the most? Dukes is definitely up there. Johnny Clayton take a bow, 6-0 demolition job of Landman. The Ferret serves the bagel. Dukes is right. Dukes is right up there. He's had an unbelievable year, but it's kind of what we knew. We knew that that player was within Kevin Dukes. Now we're seeing it. Woodhouse 3-1 up on Mamby. He's just playing better than Charlie at the moment. Smith 2-2 with Springer. Joe Hunt edging back into the still trails. Harry Ward 3-2. Back-to-back legs for Tommy Morris. 2-2 with James Wade. Labanauskas back level with Gilding. That one 2-2. Ross Smith back in front against Nico Springer. That one meandering like an out-of-control river. Białecki is 4-1 up. Rooting for Tommy. Yeah, 2-2. Remember, he was 2-0 down, but he's roared back into this one. Woodhouse 3-1 to the good. Yeah, Ward Hunt's not a great game. Look, feel they've both run out of steam a little bit. Charlie just got yelled at for his language after that. What, by the referee? Did he have a... Did he have a word? Afternoon, Kay. Hope you are good, my friend. How are you? Doots 4-2 up now on Ryan Joyce. That pressure from Doots has told. James Wade back in front 3-2. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Yeah, Johnny Clayton was on fire. Do we know who the referee is on? We won't, because there's no moving camera like on the other ones. So find out who the referee was. Leg back for Sparadans against Białowski. The 4-2 to the pole. Nico Springer levels things up with Ross Smith 3 apiece, and Harry Ward has re-established that 2-leg cushion over Joe Hunt. Plenty of H2O today. That's right, Katrina. You tell them. You give them both barrels. Labanauskas 3-2 up on Gilding. Doots 1 away from victory. Woodhouse is pulling away from Manby here. 4-2. Johnny won 6-0. Job done. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's having an unbelievable patch in his career at the moment. Yeah, 2 qualifiers tomorrow. Tommy Morris levels. Some games that are finally poised here. Charlie Manby has a leg back against Luke Woodhouse. Will Kim... no, Kim is currently in a world match play spot. So he's playing beautifully at the moment. So yeah, he is currently there. No Pro Tours next week. We've got a European Tour this weekend and next weekend, back-to-back Euro Tours. Harry Ward is a leg away. James Wade back in front. Yeah, Kevin Dukes safely through. 107 average from Hawkeye. Bit of Dukes. There it is. And Charlie Manby has won back-to-back legs. And he's now 4-4. Nico Springer is a leg away from beating Ross Smith. 5-3 to the German. What did Johnny? Johnny averaged 106.09. Kevin Dukes averaged 107.50. So casual. Gilding has a leg back against Laban. Tommy Morris levels things with James Wade. That one for a piece. Sparadans won't go likely either. Springer sees off Ross Smith. Averages aren't big hit. No, agreed they're not. Woodhouse one away from beating Manby as it stands. A couple of games poised on the edge. Is Białecki going to get over the line here? Is Harry Ward going to get over the line? Or is there more drama yet? Still one of the funniest lines ever that was even said on live comms. Oh. Big visit here is needed from Woodhouse. That's a disaster. That puts Manby back in the driving seat to level things up, and the unlikeliness of Manby winning this when we look at numbers. Sparadans is just asking questions. Gilding one away. Charlie Manby is level, and Woodhouse has outscored him all the way through this game. Tommy Morris is now in front against James Wade. Joe Hunt levels with Harry Ward, 5 apiece. We've got a noble there. We've got a noble going on in our feature game between Mamby and Luke Woodhouse. James Wade, though, has levelled things up with Tommy Gunn. That one's in a noble. We've got darting drama all around. Was hilarious. The name drop, yeah. You know what Martin Adams says. How are we doing, Darren? Good to have you in. Superb commentary, that. Sparrow Hands, one of my favourites. Duffel Gang, a 5-all, yep. Tommy Morris shooting from the hip. Firing shots all around. Gilding not done yet. Yeah, Big H sees off Joe Hunt 6'5". How are we doing? Big Johnny, hope you are good. Yeah, Luke got his MBE today. And Woodhouse does see off Mamby. That one just got a little bit scrappy-do towards the end. Let's see if we can get the end of this quickly. We may do. Oh, just as we do that, James Wade pings a 96. It is prime wading. Wading of the highest order. It's time to play the game. It's never going to happen, Darryl. Never going to happen. Could you imagine? Yeah, Wadey doing Wadey things. Yeah, it's just what Wade does, isn't it? It's just what he does. Bit of Triple H walk on is always a good thing. Is Labanauskas about to knock out Gilding? What a run this would be from Laban to the quarterfinals. Ooh, it's Labanauskas. He's let Gilding in. And Goldfinger punishes the mistake from Labanauskas. And Gilding has the darts in the decider. He had blown a golden opportunity. Will Gilding make him pay? Will it be thumbs up or thumbs down? The cult hero that is Andrew Gilding. This is finely poised. Gilding still has the advantage because he has the darts. Whose setup will be best? Mental that Gilding is playing them. Yeah, he is playing. And that could be a slip. That could be a disaster. Does that hand Labanauskas another chance? No, because he can't punish either. They've both made a mistake. But ultimately, it's Gilding that benefits. $120 plays 94. 94 of Andrew Gilding gets the first look. Pinged the 79 the leg before. It's brutal. It's brutal from Goldfinger. He punishes 5 missed match darts from Darius Labanauskas. Goldfinger marches on. And who does Białecki play next? James Wade. If Sebastian Białecki beats James Wade, he would leapfrog Ryan Joyce in to 13th in the race for the World Match Play. I don't like hearing when it comes to, reminds me. What game are you talking about, Tom? I think I know, but I don't get the Motorhead reference. So, Kevin Dukes will play Harry Ward. Johnny Clayton will face Luke Woodhouse. Andrew Gilding, Nico Springer, and Sebastian Białecki, James Wade. That is your quarter-final lineup. Services to darts. I was going to say, I'm perfectly allowed in caravans. Oh, it's not the game I was thinking of. The match play cutoff is July the 8th. So it will be after Players' Championships 23 and 24. Right, where? Yeah, still movement. Still movement possible. Let's get the last 16 results up as well. Go. There we go. They're now up as well. I don't know when the draw is, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not going to be too far away. One would suggest. Who do you think is favourite from here today then? If you're pricing it up, Johnny Clayton would be favourite, then James Wade. But forget pricing. Who do you think is favourite? Doots, Wade. Yeah, if you're a bookie, you would have Clayton as favourite. I don't think there's a question on that. But that doesn't always reflect the underdog on how they're playing. Because right now, Kevin Doots is on fire. I agree. Johnny Clay and Kevin Doots. They're both on fire. I agree. The problem is they're probably going to meet in the semi-final. They're in the same half of the draw. Oh, good question. Who wins their major first? Wessel for me. But there's not a lot between it. But Wessel just for me, I think. Again, drop us a like and subscribe while we're waiting for the quarterfinals to take lift off. Dutch darts is in a really good place right now. Really good place. By the way, the reason why MVG wasn't playing good at the Premier League and the reason he's not here today ain't much energy in the last 2 weeks away from home. That's always right. Okay. Get Vinny on. I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. Just waiting to get this show on the road. Fingers crossed. It's not going to be too long. We've got another game warming up now, which means there is an official in the booth, which is good. Means we're not too far away. They're all warming up now, so we are getting ready to strike. Which is good. I'm good, Max. How are you, mate? I hope you are good. I didn't think Slot was gone until the bombshell from Salah. Up until then, I didn't think so. But now I'm not sure. Right, here we go then, everyone. Let's do this. Luke Woodhouse playing some good stuff here. Clayton not out the blocks quickly at all. Who do you think are going through this round? Oh, Clayton, Doots, Springer, and I want Białecki, but I think James Wade. But Luke Woodhouse has made a fast start here against Johnny Clayton. Clayton not in the same kind of groove he was yet in the last round. Just found out the odds at the start of the day. Doots was joint second favourite behind Van Veen and Wessel. Fairs. On Pro Tour form, it's... You can't really argue that. Clayton loses the opener. Harry Ward takes the opener against Kevin Doots as well. Clayton, though, has fired off with a 180. James Wade does take the opener against Białowieski. So, Clayton still up against it here. Despite the maximum, Woodhouse is threatening a break. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy.
How about treble, treble to Bull? Here, fishy, fishy.
The fish has been reeled in. Phil, do you agree with Vincent? He said, if Michael is at his best. Look, he's certainly in the equation. Is he the best when he's at his best? Arguable. But we saw that 2 weeks ago at the Pro Tour, that massive 1-2-2 average, that the A game is still as good as ever. The issue is we don't see that A game enough. And we've still seen that in the Premier League. That Michael is still an unbelievable talent player, but the consistency just isn't there. Białowieski levels it up with James Wade, 1-1. Harry Ward, 2-1 up on Kevin Dukes, and Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Springer. Luke Woodhouse on fire at the moment. He's averaging 107. Johnny Clayton only around the 85 mark. The Ferret is going to have to up the levels if he's to get back in this tie. Nico Springer levels things up. Clayton breaks back, has a leg on the board. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I need to take this. Sorry, folks, I had to take that. Just some potential bits and bobs coming up. Woodhouse playing very, very well. Harry Ward upping his levels. Białecki averaging 111. Harry Ward 4-1 up now. This is very, very good. Doots does get a leg back, but is still in trouble. Clayton just can't hit the same levels that he hit in the last round. 4-1 to Luke Woodhouse. Białecki is taking a giant stride towards the match play. Look, Sebastian's already won a Pro Tour. He knows how to win them, and he's doing a number on James Wade at the moment. Wade does get a leg back. This is a big moment for Johnny Clayton. Gilding 4-2 up and Clayton misses. That's huge. Harry Ward, still a leg away, but Dute's back in this. Clayton will be kicking himself. It's a missed opportunity. Yeah. James Wade is making a comeback here. Duke's coming back against Harry Ward as well. Woodhouse has beaten Clayton. Right. It's a great display from Luke Woodhouse. Let's go to Ward Dutes. Again, to show you like how things change from round to round. Clayton's gone from averaging 106 to 88 and a load of missed doubles. Dutes. He would still have to break in the decider. Białecki has stopped this James Wade comeback. Dutes about to draw level. Gilding has beaten Springer 6-2. Dutes is level. Harry Ward is going to have to compose himself. He still has the darts, but his numbers have dropped. He's now averaging 87. That's a big, big drop off. Yeah, look, he's just running out of steam a little bit, I feel, Harry. That they're not used to to this intensity as much. Who would you rather be right now? Harry Ward with the darts or Doots with the momentum? Who would you rather be? That's the mistake. Doots now can sense victory. Is he going to punish the mistake from Harry Ward? James Wade keeps this tie alive with Białowieski. He trails 5-4. But Doots doesn't punish the mistake, and Ward finds a 2 treble visit. Could be pivotal. One, 2, 6. Ward sat on tops. This would be very Kevin Doots. I expected him to get at least a dart at the ball. He hasn't. Ward now has that match-winning opportunity for a place in the semi-finals. Big H knocks out the man that is flying at the moment. Białowieski. This is the leg to get it done, but Wade leaves a finish. You don't want to be going to a last leg decider with James Wade. You just don't. But he might be heading that way as Białowieski blinking. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, Wade hits 130. Białowieski's got 130. Is this game just swinging? Swinging once more. And we are level. Wade breaks. Wade has the darts. We all know what happens here, don't we? We all know. Today I think shows. Oh look, Harry Ward has, or still has, but did have all the ability in the world. Białowieski breaks and wins. Wade doesn't give you too many chances, but back-to-back treble-less visits. Białowieski has to find at least one big treble here. At least one. That's okay. That's okay. Unless 180. Now, Białowieski has to respond. Has Wade just turned this around in one visit? It's still advantage Wade. Still advantage Wade. Brilliant. Here we go. Here we go. Wade will get at least a dart at the ball. We know that. It's just James Wade. It is simply the machine. James Wade denies Sebastian Białecki at the death. Yeah, Big H is in the semi-finals. Big H for the match play. James Wade in last leg deciders. It's just not a battle you want to take on. It's still for me, Johnny. The reasons don't matter. It's still a waste. Has he wasted a talent? Yes. In my opinion, I understand the reasons, but has he wasted a talent? Yes. He might not be third, but I still think, in my opinion, it's a wasted talent because winning a Pro Tour is tough, and winning it the way he did, he's not just a face. He could have gone on to be so much more in this. Look, I understand the reasons, and I'm not knocking that at all, but I think he may live to regret it. When you sit down and you, over time, when you sit down and look at it, yes, we are back tomorrow, hour earlier though, because the qualifiers start earlier. European Tour qualifier tomorrow. Or two of them. Yeah, 2 European Tour qualifiers. Look, nothing would please me more to see Luke Woodhouse win one. Without looking, Kieran, I don't know. I haven't got. All I know is it's a European Tour qualifier. No, Woodhouse he's the, and has been for a while, the highest ranked player not to win a ranking event. Yeah, Littler's won a few, how many I don't know, but he's certainly won a few. It's not warming up yet. Who do I think wins from here? I think it will be Luke Woodhouse versus James Wade in the final. I think. Right, just waiting for games to warm up. Any questions? Fire them in 'Yep, European Tour qualifiers tomorrow. So that will be good. Live from 12. When did Harry Tour win a Pro Tour? 2019 or 20 maybe? $2019, yeah. No. Do you think Tuchel will pick? No, I think he might pick Kobbie Mainoo, but I'm not saying that Kobbie Mainoo is a good player. But yeah, I don't think I don't think it'll be too radical or anything like that. Right, first semi-final warming up. We will have both games on screen, like we always do for the semi-finals. Um, 7 years ago, rather Barkley than Mainoo. Who should be left back for England? Oh, I still think if he's fit, I still think Luke Shaw is the best left back. But I really like Lewis Hall. All right, both are now warming. I'm not sure. Don't get me wrong, O'Reilly is superb, but I'm not sure he's a Tuchel player. As in, Tuchel likes it very regimented. Do you know what I mean? don't get me wrong, I still think Luke Shaw is incredible, but you can't trust him. Is the thing. Right, let's get that one there, and once the other one goes, I think Tuchel's like very regimented. Technically, I agree, but he doesn't play with that free flowingness that a Pep side plays with. No, I agree. Luke Shaw won't be going to the, and I said that, but I still rate Luke Shaw. James Wade is just warming up now. We will be having it next to that one in a minute. As soon as the Wade game goes live, we will have it on. Woodhouse threatening early doors. And there we go. We'll put that one. No, I've clicked the wrong one. 2 seconds. That one there, and then that one there. We have both on screen. For me, he'd be third choice. Woodhouse takes the opener against Harry Ward. I'm a Spurs fan. Jed Spence could develop. He's still very raw, Spence. And I don't like right footers playing on the left and so on. I think you're lopsided. Shaw would be third choice for me. Woodhouse and Wade. James Wade does take the opener, very good from the machine. Two 0 Luke Woodhouse, remember, first to 7. He's averaging 120 right now. Harry Ward averaging 108, doing a little wrong, but getting no change. I would 100%. I would take Trent. I don't think he will, but yeah, Trent for me has to go. I think Garner might make it in. I think he might make it in over Mainu. That's it, Katrina. You tell him. Tap, tap, tap. Woodhouse for a 3-0 lead. Gilding just wants to get this. That's a good save from Harry Ward. Really good save. I like Livramento. I just think that in the right back area, we're spoiled. But I agree. I like Livramento. Yeah, Friday it's announced. Man United fans want to see Spurs beat Chelsea like West Ham fan anyway. I don't want to see a world where Man United is not in the team. I disagree. I really like Kobbie Mainoo, but does he get in England's best team? Probably not. For me, the two midfielders are Elliot Anderson and Declan Rice. Two seconds. I'm just confirming a date to have someone in here. James Wade back in front. Woodhouse 3-1 to the good. Wadey 2-1 to the good. I don't think he will, but I would still take Foden because he gives you something. Harry Ward, this is a much better leg from him. Right, I just need to mute for 30 seconds. Right, sorry, just that. Harry Ward just doing enough to stay with Woodhouse at the moment. Now, see, Phil Foden gives you something that no other player can do, like the back heel assist for City the other day. Don't get me wrong, Morgan Rogers is a very good player, but Foden just gives you something else. For me, anyway. This is a moment that Harry Ward could get himself level, but he can't take it. Woodhouse to level things up again. Woodhouse is 4-2 in front. I'd take both. James Wade needs a decent visit here. That's a good visit. Gilding is on a big finish. Oh yeah, look, we've got an abundance of great midfielders, which is a good place to be in, to be fair. Harry Ward looking to set this up. James Wade just doing James Wade things. Hard to beat on throw. It's brilliant from the machine. And you just know that you have to play well to beat James Wade. Yeah, look, I haven't got to pick the squad, so I've just got to pick it apart. I like this. This is a good battle in both semi-finals here. And Gilding just levels. 6 legs, 6 holds of throw. Woodhouse looking just to put that 2-leg buffer back in. Woodhouse is just being professional here. Harry Ward's going to have to do something spectacular to get back into this. There is a Euro Tour this weekend. Yes, and we will be live. Yeah, I think he will, but Jordan Henderson should be nowhere near the squad. I think he will be. Gilding has pressurising the James Wade throw here. His Goldfinger timing a break of throw to perfection here. 95 for Gilding. Gilding breaks. Goldfinger hits the front. Just don't, at his age, Rob, I just think there's better options. 'Can Wade respond? This needs to be good. Woodhouse is one away from another final. $80 for Woodhouse. And it goes. Luke Woodhouse is into yet another final. Who will he play, though? Who will he play? It's looking like it'll be Andrew Gilding at the moment. Today is the, and look, it's going to happen. It has to happen. Gilding has daylight. Is James Wade going to respond? You know that James Wade will not give in under any circumstances. He won't throw the towel in. He's no. Phil has. Do you mean Woodhouse? No, he is currently the highest ranked player never to win a ranking event. He's lost in 3 or 4 finals off the top of my head. Wade leaves tops, but this is only for a hold. He's going to have to find something on the gilding darts. Yeah, Białecki and Joyce have increased their match play hopes dramatically. Did you see the most hated person in darts? No. Are we talking about the big dog? If I haven't seen anything. Wade does hold, but can he attack the gilding throw? That's the question. Okay, you know, I hadn't. Is he the most hated? James Wade. He just doesn't know when to give in. Back to back. 180. The big dog's Adam Smith Neal's nickname. And Wade with 3 fabulous visits to the board. I will be watching Spurs through holes in my fingers tonight. I'm not going to lie, I'm nervous. I'm not sure. I was surprised that Hurrell wasn't here because he was due to be. So I was surprised, yeah. I'll tell you what. Gilding responds and responds beautifully. And now that is the perfect break time because now he will throw. For a place. In the final. But Wade kicks off with a maxi. 180. $127 in game. The Hinks. Whoa, my finger was on the button, Wadey. My finger was on the button. 161 for Gilding. Doesn't go. So are we going to a noble? Wadey, 25. It'll be 5 for double 10, which is normally Wadey's den. Of course, it's what James Wade does. He doesn't know when he's beaten. We just know James Wade in a noble. It's what happens. Plop. 15 data. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. So, that's it. It's just what Wadey does. So hard to beat on throw. Luke Woodhouse awaits in the final. Leave 70 after 12. It's what James Wade does. It's what he does. You know it will end on tops. It's just whether it's dart 2 or dart 3. And it's a rare miss. Can Gilding steal the show with a ton topper? Oh my. Oh my, Andrew Gilding takes out 106 after James Wade misses match darts. Andrew Gilding is in the final. Let's get the poll ready. There we go. The poll is up and running. So, Woodhouse against Gilding for Players' Championship 18. Right. We've probably got about between 5 and 10 minutes until the final. Any questions? Fire them in chat room. Yeah, it took him 400 attempts, now in 2 and 4. Yeah, he's quite mad. It is quite bonkers. I would say 8-6 to Gilding. I think it's a real tough game to call. Like, proper real tough. Woody fan club, yeah. Got sneaking Woodhouse. Any questions? So we'll get them in while we get ready to rock and roll. What's everyone up to this evening? Let me know. I'm just looking here at 2 seconds. Spurs hate watching TalkSport. Yeah, I'm not a fan of. Like, I understand why they do it, but yeah, I'm not. I'm good. I'm saying I'm gonna watch Spurs through holes in my fingers. They're gonna put 500 foot on Spurs. Look, I am genuinely nervous for us. I am genuinely nervous that I could see Spurs losing both games. That might just be me looking at it through the Tottenham fan point of view, and that. But would I be surprised if we lost both games? No. And until we get a point, I'm nervous. I genuinely am. Yeah, 100% they are. I agree. Really? Wow. That means the playoff final will not happen this weekend. That means the playoff final will not happen this weekend. I tell you what is interesting though, Rob, is reading the reports. Southampton have admitted to multiple breaches of filming other clubs at the EFL hearing. That's interesting that they admitted to multiple breaches. I disagree with part of the punishment here. So, Southampton expelled from the Championship playoff and docked 4 points next season. I disagree with that. I think it's either a points deduction or you're booted out. I don't agree with both, personally, but Saints will obviously appeal this, correct? And in that case, the playoff final won't happen. Yeah, it means at the moment Middlesbrough are in. Um, am I the only... Yeah, you can appeal the sanction. You're not appealing. Oh, sorry, we are getting carried away. We're underway. Yeah, you can appeal the punishment. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? If Saints appeal, James, it can't happen Saturday. And also, am I the only one that doesn't see a problem with it? Am I morally wrong? I genuinely don't see a problem with it. I couldn't care less. As I think I'm blocked by Della, so I won't even see it. Gilding for first blood. He's won the ball. Why should Southampton have the right to... I don't see a problem with spying, right? If you play or if you train in that public area, you're asking for... I don't see a problem with it, right? I don't. And I'm not a Saint... Oh, and I'm not a Saints fan either. I just don't think it's that bad. Yeah, again, I just think it's a shit rule, Rob. A bit like some of the VAR stuff that we've seen where it's the rules are the issue. I don't think this is a big deal. I genuinely don't. I'm like all for it. Like those rules, I don't think are in the Premier League because I remember there's a really good. I can't remember where it was. There's a real good interview with John Terry, and he was saying under Mourinho both times, like the first time and when they came back, come the last team meeting before they played, he'd always have the opposition team and have it bang on as well. Do I think Barney gets an invite to the World Series finals? No. Yeah, and that's the concern, that his last final as well. It kind of is, Rob, because you've obviously been spying to get that team. That your team has managed to get that information. 180. It's because you're like, I genuinely just don't see the issue. Woodhouse's throw is under pressure here. Not a great start from either in this final. I just... And even if you have been caught, I don't think throwing... Well, for me, I don't agree. The rules are newish, I agree. So... Now what happens if someone gets caught spying in the regular season, say? What's the punishment then? Because you've given Southampton, you've expelled them from the biggest game arguably in the world, financially, and given them a 4-point deduction. To correlate that, what are you giving someone 20-point deduction? 25 points? How do you equivalate kicking someone out of the biggest game in football to a points deduction? How do you... So what we're saying is, in the EFL, because of the magnitude of going up, if you get caught spying, we're going to take 30 points off you. Is that the equivalent? Gilding is in control here. Woodhouse is just struggling again. Three 0. Gilding is running away with this. Woodhouse is going to have to respond. Been any comment from Saints yet? Let's have a look. No, nothing from Saints. They're appealing tomorrow. The thing is, when does that appeal get heard, Rob? Will Saints sack the manager? You would suggest it's gross misconduct? Woodhouse for a leg on the board and a hold. The appeal's actually being heard tomorrow? Because if so, that's unheard of in terms of speed. And that just shows what can be done when something, like, you know, when you hear, oh, the appeal won't be heard for a week or 2 weeks. When they need to, they can do it. Oh, that's a poor start from Gilding. Yeah, I agree that it's a bit of a mess. Woodhouse, this just may be the lift that he needs. He is threatening the Woodhouse throw here. So he's threatening the Gilding throw. Leaves double 16. That is very good from yes, Roberto De Zerba, you done the right thing. Kept Kinski in goal. According to it is, but Saints are obviously going to appeal this. And the other thing is how far Saints want to push the appeal, because they could push it all the way to Cass. Woodhouse is back in this. He's found his mojo. He was sluggish. Out of the blocks. But now, he seems to be in full throttle. .91 goes. Woodhouse is firmly back in this tie. Jimmy, that's 100% what happens. You're not appealing the decision, you're appealing the punishment. Happens all the time. Paul Pogba is a prime example. He got banned for 4 years, appealed multiple times. In the end, went to Cass and got his ban reduced from 4 years to 2 years. That's exactly what it is. It's tell you what, Woodhouse is in the ascendancy here. Nobody puts Woodhouse in the corner. Love that. What a line. What a line that is. Gilding finds a max. 180. It could change, yeah. Oh, I still think Gilding's favourite, but I want Woodhouse. Yeah. Oh, two unbelievable visits. Woodhouse has got to go again here. Gilding has fended off this little charge. This is very, very steady here. Pending appeal, yeah. Woodhouse, fabulous response though. Leaves double 18. Got a hit here. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. Ooh. I need the Man City lawyer. Woodhouse gets another chance. We are level 4 apiece, turning into a good final now. What's for tea? I don't know. I need to stop at the shops on the way home and get something before football. Woodhouse is pressuring here. One, 2-1. Ton topper. For Woodhouse. For a break. Doesn't go, so Gilding will get the chance to lead once more. He's normally reliable, but he's missed. And Woodhouse hits the front. Is this the moment? Does Luke Woodhouse finally complete? We've seen Gilding come back before. Can he do it again? Woodhouse 225. This has been very, very good from Woody. Extremely good. 180. Woodhouse could be about to lead the final by 2, and that is exactly what he's done. Can Woodhouse keep this together? So Gilding. Oh, I knew someone was going to ask that. Right, let's have a quick look. If Woodhouse wins, who is the next? Right. So Woodhouse in 19th, yes. Gadecka, yes. Heta, yes. Ratajski, yes, yes, yes. Joyce, yes. Van Dijvenbode, yes. Zonneveld in 37. I think Zonneveld in 37. Woodhouse, this would put him within one. Woodhouse is within one. Gilding would have to win. Four on the spin. It's unlikely. It is now. Woodhouse. Is this your moment? I think there are a lot of people that hope it's your moment. I think Woodhouse has played. Woodhouse has been brilliant for ages. Absolutely brilliant. So here we go. 124 for the title. He sets up tops, which he missed a big number for, by the way. I'm not going to hold it against him. Woodhouse. Now, the moment that dreams will come true. Tops for your first PDC ranking title. As cool as you like, Woody. Dart 1. Luke Woodhouse has, and he knows, he has finally won a ranking title. Congratulations, Luke Woodhouse. Unbelievable scenes. I agree that he does deserve that. And I don't think there are many people that would begrudge him that title. Absolutely superb. He's averaged 102. And after 3 legs, that looked very, very unlikely. It looked as if nerves were getting the better of him once more. But they haven't. And Luke Woodhouse is finally a winner on the Pro Tour. You guys have been sensational again today, as always. Thank you so, so much. Remember, we will be back tomorrow an hour earlier for the European Tour qualifier. So set your reminders for that. I'm going home. It's going to be a nervy 2 hours for this Spurs fan right here. But before you go, make sure you tap that like button and subscribe for us. Honestly, we massively appreciate it from me and the whole team. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy your evening.